welcome to the GunChannels.com lobby chat.
I think it's super pop is what.
You boys seen the aircraft carrier? Hello. Nobody? Nope, 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 nope.
Hello, Mika. Ah, need to turn that off. Okay.
Howdy.
Hey, how you doing there, my friend? How are you?
Ah, I'm doing very nice. At the moment, I like my life. At the moment, I wanna stay alive.
I understand. It's better than the alternative most of the time.
Yes, yes, because mostly of time my life sucks. My life sucks very much. But right now, I can see that maybe something worth of living.
Yeah, I think everybody goes through that once in a while.
Mm.
I
There is. Do you have some party or some people with you? Because there, I can hear some noise.
Oh, I probably got my mic turned up too far.
No. I mean that you have people with you, and they are so you are not alone. So you have some people with you.
Just the better half, and she's watching TV, so I think you might be picking up some of that noise.
Okay. So noise from TV.
Let me see what I can do about that. Maybe that's better. I haven't figured out exactly where I should set the gain control on this headset yet. Yeah, maybe that's pretty good.
Yeah. I made a trip to the States, and 1 week trip, and
Yeah, how did you like that, being over here and going out into the wild west?
yes, very well, Harvest. 2006, I spent 2 weeks at Florida, and that was nice. It was a winter time, so it was the weather was very nice for me because I'm coming from north, so it was now nice, and
Yeah.
this time we went to Texas, to Dallas, and spent about 1 week at Dallas.
Yeah.
And of course we have to go to the South Fork because when I'm speaking about Dallas, I mean about the TV series. The Ewings. If somebody is asking about how Dallas was, what kind of Dallas is, or what do you think about Dallas? Dallas is TV series. Dallas is about Ewing oils.
Yeah, right.
Dallas is not a town at Texas. Dallas is TV series because Dallas was so fucking big thing when I I was young,
Yeah.
and I watched every show with my mother, and Dallas was big thing with us. My father is not my father is not watching TV shows, so Dallas was between me and my mother, so it meant a lot of me. Of course, as tourist at Dallas, I had to go to the South Fork and walk to the South Fork and check the places, and of course I know that the TV series was it wasn't shoot at the Dallas South Fork ranch. It was TV show and so, some other places.
It's not the same as it was on TV, I take it.
Yes, it's so small.
Yeah.
The whole, the, um, uh, the place where I'm right now, I'm at my parents' house, and this house is almost as big as as the South Fork Ranch house. Mm. But anyway, Dallas the TV series and the Wings, and that was very big part of my childhood.
Yeah.
I'm born at 7. I'm born at 70, and Dallas started about 78 or something like that, and but the show Ronald Reagan was the president when JR was shot, and I was so old that I remember that time that Ronald Reagan was it was big thing about to him who shot
JR.
JR, yes,
Yeah.
and all local papers make articles about who shot and the local TV company, they aired the show which told who was the shooter as possible, as fast as it was possible. And then there was no internet, so there was no any leaks coming from the States to this this northern country. So when the local TV channel aired the show, it was all new to us because all the local newspapers, which of course got the information from the States, they keep silence because that was so huge thing at here, because the Dallas TV area that was so fucking big. So first thing when we landed to Dallas and next morning, first thing was to find the South Fork and check the place.
Hi, Foos.
What up?
Hey. Is that part of your shooting range for one of your USPSA or?
Yeah, that's that range is about an hour and a half away.
Ah.
But yeah,
So you go through that maze and to the next station then, huh?
yeah, like each stage is different. Each month is different. So
Fish, are you living at Texas also?
no,
No.
I'm in Arkansas.
Yeah, so I think so.
Yeah, I'm northern Arkansas. That range that I'm shooting at in that picture is actually up in Missouri.
Mm. Okay.
You got your Google map out there to try to find
Who?
where all these places are? Because you got map out to see that?
Yeah, not right at the moment, but I had to look at, and one thing which I was so fucking stupid that um, I sent an email to Nathan from my working address. So that because I know that Nathan is near Dallas, and I sent an email from from my working address that it would be nice to meet him and his family, and I also took some Finnish candy to give to his children, and he didn't reply, but afterwards I learned that he answered for me, but because that was my work email, and I didn't have access to that email address, so I didn't got his email, and I was about 30 minutes 30 minutes away, and I had the car, so it, so didn't met Nathan, and that was so stupid for me that I used my work email address.
Yeah. It worked out the way it worked out. That's about all you can ask for.
Yes, but I had his address, but in my culture, you don't go to visit people if you are not invited. So
Well, if you would have shown up around here and not got a hold of me, I'd have to I don't know. What kind of punishment would you like?
no, not a bullet, not a bullet. Mm. And another big miss which I regret is when we drive to Houston, and we at Houston that Lyndon B. Johnson Space Center, and Ed is living about under 200 miles away, and I also wanted to visit him, but because I wasn't the boss at this trip, so it was not my design. It wasn't my call to drive back to the Dallas, right? If my call would be to drive from Houston west to where Edge is, and visit him and his wife and children, and etc. And then drive back to the Dallas, because that only takes about 4 or 5 hours more.
Mm-hmm.
and the drive is
Yeah. Dallas to me is about 8.5, 9 hours.
And if you and where the space center is, then if you are going to the west,
Oh, down
Hmm?
down in Houston.
yes, south from the Houston, and if you are going to the west, where Edge is living, then you I think I haven't looked at the map from, but I think that you don't need to go to the Houston Central. So you are saving some time because you are not going to the Houston traffic jams.
Let's see. From my place to Houston, Texas.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Houston Space Center.
I know it would take me a few days to get down there from Ohio. Wouldn't mind it. I could easily stay at my sister's down by Fort Worth.
For me down to Houston is almost 11 hours.
Oh, okay. So, but I mean, Nathan was so close, and Edge was also so close. So
Yeah.
I would like to meet both of those because both of those means a lot of me because I have some things with Nathan and some things with Edge, and I was so close both of those.
Mika, are you okay? You just said oh fuck a couple times, and like something was about to get you or something.
Okay. Sorry. This is pink chat, so if I use some words, so pink will lose something.
No, I mean, well, Pink is at work.
But that trip from Texas to the Arizona, that was very nice. I'm sorry for you who are living at Texas, but Arizona seems to be better place.
I was down in Phoenix or west of Phoenix visiting my sister for a week, and I really liked it. The desert is so different from here.
Yes.
From here,
yes.
you know. I was quite surprised how far you could see across the desert because there was nothing to block your view. No trees, no mountains.
This Texas, I was at Dallas and we drove to Houston. So only part of Texas I know is Dallas to Houston, but it's very flat at that place, and we went off the freeway. We drove some parts of the freeway at the roads which are similar than the freeway, but parallel with freeway, and then we saw nice ranches and animals and green parts and those things which I like. There's little echo coming from somewhere, but anyway, Texas was quite a nice, but when I flew to Phoenix and rented a car and drove to the Big Sandy, and I think that was more. I like more about Arizona or that part of Arizona than the Texas.
We have such a diversity here in the United States where, you
Yes.
can see such a difference.
Yes, you have.
Country that has every climate in it.
Yeah.
We have deserts, we have rainforest, we have ice, we have plains, we have everything.
Yes.
Not rainforest, but you know what I mean.
No,
No.
I think technically up by Washington and that
I didn't think about
Puget
that.
Sound area is considered rainforest.
I didn't even think about it up there. Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta get to bed and
Okay. Peace. It was
catch
nice.
you guys later.
Yes.
You have a good
to
night,
talk with
Peace.
you. Yes. Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, if you ever get close to 200 miles from me, I'm going to look you up and we'll have a beer.
You said before, but I can't remember what part of or what states you are living at.
I am in Ohio,
Okay.
where the Lake Erie dips into Ohio the furthest south. I'm about 50 miles south of the shoreline.
Okay.
I go up to Lake Erie quite a lot, and it's very nice up there.
But that's the problem because you have so many states and as you said that in one country there is some places there is always summer, and then there are those northern parts which are similar to me, that there are different seasons. There are winter and there are summer, and there are something between those, and then there are in the middle of your country you have those mountains, and those mountains areas they are whole other thing. So you are so if you have possible to make a trips around in your own country, you can get all the things and even a little better than we have in Europe when we are going one country to another country. But you can do that same thing inside your country.
Yeah, we can travel. Well, you can do most everything with an automobile if you want to. You can save a lot of time with the air flights and that, but
it's like I did when I flew from Dallas to Phoenix.
Oh. Yeah, excuse me, I'm working on a cold. Sinus has been bothering me bad this last couple of weeks. Yeah, we're getting into our springtime here pretty good. It was snowing here just about a week ago, but it didn't last long. It's all melted up. It's off.
Yes,
probably.
You are so up north.
Yeah, we get our share of snow in the wintertime, but it hasn't been too bad this year.
As I stayed about maybe 2 years, that I'm looking relocating to States when I'm about 70s. So right now I'm almost 50. So maybe 20 years. Because people need money, and now I'm working. And I need to do.
Yeah.
I need to do some money. So it's not realistic for me to move next year to States, because I don't think that there is no work for me which makes same amount of money which I have, which I can make here, but now I'm trying to make a plan. So like Bob, the Canadian Bob, said that he's driving from Canada to States and spending 5 months at the year at there. Maybe I can start that similar thing, but not 5 months. maybe 1 month per year, and doing something like that. But for realistic, I will be never a citizen of America. I don't think so. But spending maybe half a year there.
Yeah. I think you would enjoy it. Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure. and
No.
motorhome, and motorhome, and so some cheap motorhome, and driving with that, because now right now I'm maybe I should turn the camera on. Okay, the camera is now on. There is a the map. There's the map of your country, and it's so big. So I have been, if I zoom, there is a Florida. I have been about, okay, there is Orlando, Miami, and there is Key West. This Orlando, Miami, Key West. This is the part where I have been,
Mhm.
but I haven't been the east side of Florida.
Yeah, up there, Tampa. I
Mhm.
have some good family friends there.
Yes, I haven't been at Tampa. I have been this very small part of Florida,
Yeah,
and now the
right there
flight.
is Ohio.
Yes, yes, there is Ohio.
If you were to go straight north, straight up,
Mhm.
mhm, that's Lake Erie. Now, if you go straight down again, just a little bit,
Mhm.
yeah, it's the lowest part, it's the most southern part of Lake Erie, and right below there, about 50 miles, is where I live.
Okay, and this is one question about Canada and this border about Canada.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the question was, but the answer was about something like this, because this this whole borderline, Canada and your country is very weird.
Yeah. Most of our borders, I think, we're very prone to what the terrain, the physical places of the country, where the lines were drawn to take some of that into consideration when it was drawn. In Texas, you got the Rio Grande River being part of the border. So it follows the river.
Yes, that's natural way to make a border line.
But there's not so many that were just drawn with straight lines.
But like here, if this if Detroit is here,
yeah,
and this is the line, border line.
You go across that bridge between Detroit and Windsor, and that's where you cross the border.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think it was one trivial pursuit question about this. What is the Southeast Lake about Canada or something? I can't remember what the trivial pursuit question was, but if you have a look at the map about this border, then the answer was very clear. But if you just think that from the Washington, and if you go to east, and that's the borderline, and everything about like this.
North Dakota.
Yes, and if you think that all about this about north is Canada and everything about south is United States, and you don't know this weird part of your border. I think that most of the people who are looking up at the map, they think that the Canada is north and the States is south, and there is a straight line between those countries, and this all this there's big lakes and this thing. And okay, but anyway, how much I know about your country at Florida.
Mhm.
It's from Orlando,
Yes,
Miami, and Key West.
Key West. Yeah.
Yes, that little part, and Texas, and a little bit of Houston.
Hmm.
Basically, it's the road from Dallas to Houston, and then the flight to Phoenix, and from Phoenix to Big Sandy, it's 150 miles.
Hmm. I
so it's so little. At Florida it's 300 miles, and at Texas it's 200 miles, and Arizona it's about 100 miles.
I thought
this your country is so big, and there is so much to see.
yeah.
There's so much to see. So I think that when I do not need to work anymore, I want to go a few places. One is I want to go Australia.
Yes. The most interesting place.
I want to spend there about a year. Spend 1 year at Australia, and then rest of my life I'm okay to spend it at United States of America, because I'm from Europe, and I think that at Europe there is no place where I have not been, because I'm from year 86.
Mm.
86 I have traveled everywhere about there. So there is no place at Europe where I want to go anymore.
Yeah.
So South America, no, I don't think it's no. Australia, yes, definitely. There. Africa, no. But United States.
You might find this amusing. I am running my cursor over trying to point out things for you on the map, and I know you can't see it. I'm
Okay.
trying to point it out on the map for you and make comment about this and that, and I know my cursor is not visible to you. I am resisting that urge quite severely right now. It's like, no, don't do it. That's stupid.
Okay. How much you have traveled with inside the States? How much you have checked the places, and how familiar you are with your own country?
About half of it. I spent some time in Phoenix visiting my sister, and I haven't been down to her place in near Dallas, but she had a place in Atlanta, near Atlanta, when because she works for Lockheed Martin, and so she's worked different places for them. I've been I drove out to Denver when I was younger, so I went through all those states there between Ohio and Colorado. I've been up Michigan, Wisconsin, Illinois, part of Nebraska, Iowa. I've been Washington, D.C., South Carolina, North Carolina.
But are you have just visited those states, or have you checked the I think that every state have something unique or something important.
Yes, I always enjoyed finding something different to see while on my travels. I been up in the eastern provinces of Canada. Toronto, I had in-laws that lived there. I have cousins that live in east of Detroit, east of Windsor, in Ontario. I've been to Winnipeg. There, haven't been that far north. Maybe 300 miles north of the border.
Do you have to go, like say, Alaska? Yes.
To Alaska? Yeah, I would love to take that with a motorcycle. Yes, I used to be avid with motorcycle and right in the snow and everything,
I have driven with ice motorcycle when I was young, and that was not so funny.
It was scary when I did.
So yes, it was not so pleasant.
Yeah, I went out riding on Christmas and Christmas Eve a couple of times when the weather was good. Rode out to Wisconsin to the aircraft show in Oshkosh, the town of Oshkosh. Did that one year, and then came across the upper part of Michigan and across the Mackinac Bridge, which is 5 miles long. That was an interesting trip.
Yes, and you were very, very young at then.
In my late 20s.
Yeah.
I'm 64 years old here in April.
And I'm 47 years old right now. So, of course you're older than me, but I'm not so young anymore.
Neither am I. I wish I could do as much as I used to do.
Now, right now I'm looking this with this screen. I'm looking map map of the states and your country is so huge, but I don't know. This is Europe right now. This is here. And the place where I'm living, it's zooming, about there. Okay.
I can't pronounce anything on that map.
and there is no need to do that. And I zoom a little bit. Have to look. Oh, okay. There. There. Okay. There is where my cursor is.
Yeah.
That's where I'm living. Okay. I put that in the center of the screen, back. So that's the place where my home is, and then I'm zooming back little bit. Okay, then Eli, my home is about there. It's center of the screen.
Yeah, west of Helsinki.
Yeah, it's near Helsinki. Is about 10 miles from my home. And the place and this whole thing is Russia.
Yeah.
And if we talk about borders, this is place to this place. This is about 1,000 miles.
Yeah.
And Finns, because I'm from Finland, we are Finns. So our parents or grandfathers, or we made a border. We made a border from about here to here against the Russians, and the border is about 1 mile. And I just recognize it. This borderline is longer with Mexico. Yes, your south. Of course, your south border is longer what we have, but the fence, the wall which you have.
Yeah, you guys need to build a wall.
Our border, which is fenced.
Yeah.
There is a fence. And it's our wall. Our wall is made when there was about 4 in this country there was about 4 million Finns made that board fence, which is longer what you have about 60 years ago. So that's if want to make a wall against, want to make a south border wall. I can't understand how it will cost so much or why it will be so difficult to do because the previous generation border 40 years ago when we had and it is about 1,000 miles long.
Mm-hmm.
Only 4 million people. So what's the big deal about the money and the problem to make that wall? Because a small country like us.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys build the wall using your own people to build it, or did you have to get bids from different companies to come in and contract building the wall?
No, of course it's government. It's the
government
state
did.
of the Finland.
Okay. Did they have to take bids from all the
but,
different companies?
That first of it's not that kind of wall what Troop is talking about. It's lighter and the animals can cross it. Basically, it's
just really demarcation. Just
and
to show that that's where the border is.
Yes, and there is
a cleared away and empty ground.
Yes, and then there are a lot of cameras looking what's happening, and there's there's a path. Border control are walking or biking or using those umbrellas and dogs, etc. And they are or using those vehicles and constantly that border.
We call
from
them
north and south and
we call those patrol.
It's same here.
To patrol the border.
Yeah. But yes, they are doing that, and of course there are still electrical cameras and something else sensor, and but it's working. It's working.
Yeah.
There are no people. Yes, there are people coming from Russia to Finland, but I think that all those people are So there is coming from Russia cross border to Finland.
Do you have now? I suppose you do. It looks like Google. Type in for Mansfield, Ohio, and you will get to exactly to where I live. MANS.
Are you sure that I can do that?
You have a lookup on there? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. It's MANS FIELD.
little bit slower because
Okay.
alphabetic.
Right. Okay. Sorry.
I'm a little bit slow because the letters or how you pronounce the letters a little bit how we are saying.
Okay.
If
And you.
I'm with my iPhone. There's side chat probably. No.
I'll type it in the side chat.
Yes, but yes, I'm not sure if my iPhone has, but I mute myself and try to join this chat real computer, and that hello, that's me.
Hello.
Yeah. so I try to check if I can get that chat.
Okay. Okay.
Gun channels. That was Pinky's chat. I had little problems with this because I'm not at home. I'm with my parents. So can you send the address to the gun channels email?
Let me gun channels email. Yeah, I can do.
I will mute myself for 2 minutes because I have to go to somewhere and you don't want to
That's fine.
what I'm doing. Okay. Back. It's morning. It's morning about
Yeah.
here. This but it looks that white string up there is from the Christmas lights for that thing, but there is no any more snow, so my parents' house.
Very nice. It's like some of the. That your little one there in the picture?
Yes, that's me. That's me, and I, first children,
Yeah.
and they are my children,
Mm-hmm.
and they were Pokemon t-shirts.
Yeah, they're very cute. Very cute.
Usual children are cute.
Yeah.
But all the talks at Gun Channel people and with you, my my I'm thinking how to say that my thinking about states has never been negative. I have always been very positive about states, but talking about you and the other guys at Gun Channels, that's my positive feelings are bigger.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm hoping that we have shown you that you're welcome.
And at the same time, I'm not try to come and steal your work or not coming to there to take something away from you, just to come there to enjoy the life and your and what your country can give without taking anything off from you.
That had never crossed my mind with you. Not that I know you that well, but I think I know that you're not that type of a person who would. You're not a bad guy.
I'm not sure about that. If I'm not bad guy, but
it depends on who you talk to, who you ask. Yes, okay.
But yes, I think that my children are okay with me.
Good. That means so much when you have your family.
And I think that also my ex-wife doesn't think that I'm bad. We just had to leave.
Yeah. I feel that about my ex-wives. It's not one of those things that I brag about or try to make light of. It's just that things did not work out properly. And, you know, I don't have any plans to do anything bad to them.
Yeah, yes. And here where I'm living, if you do anything what's not allowed, like you're drunk driving or you are at bar and you are saying that I will kill you or something like that, that's after that you will lose some of your rights, like all of your guns. So if you are gun owner in Finland, you have to be very careful what you are doing or what you are saying, because because you are under the radar. If you do or say something which is somebody is offended, then you will lose everything.
Yeah, we have to be pretty careful about some of the stuff over here too. It's not just in Finland. You can go and speak fairly freely here, but you know, there's no sense of getting into an argument or doing something really stupid. Yeah.
And I think that when I got my permission to have guns, because out here we get to do something that we can have guns, and after that I have I calmed down. I'm thinking about I'm thinking what to do. I'm analyzing how or what I say or do more careful, because those things are important for me and I don't want to lose those. But anyway, there is a okay, we are back to the map, and I think that if I zoom a little bit, we are about here.
Mm-hmm. My house is just about where the.
Don't need to give exact location. But,
yeah,
but
I was general. Yeah.
yes, but now I zoomed too much. There is a Canadian border. There's a borderline,
Yes.
and there is the.
Yeah, we can't keep the Canadians out. They can swim.
Yes.
I hope Bob's
looking this little island and that little place. Okay, it's that is at Canadian side,
Yeah.
but are at the States. So.
Yeah.
And this is Canadian side.
Right. I have cousins there where that nature preserve is. I got cousins just near there, 5 Mile.
Okay. Columbus.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago is Chicago is there. Okay, it's Illinois. What area? The news. It's very. There are a lot of bad things happening.
Yes.
At least what the news are telling. The place where you are living, what's there, what the situation there is, it's peaceful.
Fairly peaceful, yes.
Okay.
Although back in the roaring 20s and early 30s, when all the gangsters were, Mansfield used to be called Little Chicago. Because
that was almost 80 years ago.
Yeah, but it used to be called Little Chicago, and some people still use the term. Still call Mansfield that.
Mm-hmm.
The railway, the main passenger rail, used to go through Mansfield on its way to New York from Chicago. So we got a lot of trafficking of contraband, or the way I should say it, goes through there on that train.
Your state, Ohio, is very neutral. I don't know anything about that. If I look at the states, of course, the Illinois, where Chicago is, I have some feelings about that city, that state, and of course Florida, and now Texas, and Arizona, and Nevada, and California, Oregon, Washington, of course, and then the East Coast. There are New Jersey, of course. That's very negative feelings about that states and the northern Vermont and Vermont. I think that Vermont is similar than where I'm living. The freedoms and the winter and summer is something like that, and of course Maine. There's the books which I have read, and New York is the place where I doesn't want to go. There is a lot of feelings about, of course, Montana is those cowboy states, and Utah is full of Mormons. But anyway, this whole 4 state crossing things, and I think that Utah, Colorado, New Mexico, Arizona, this area, I think that this is where I want to go, but I don't know anything about Ohio. What's good and what's bad?
Used to be better. We had a lot of industry until about maybe 20 years ago. We used to build cars. Had a lot of heavy industry. The Sherman tanks were built up near Cleveland, most of them. There was Toledo with the Jeep. Well, I don't know if you've heard of Westinghouse.
Yes, I know.
We used to have their biggest plant here in Mansfield.
Okay.
And most of it now has been reduced to rubble.
And where I think that they are still doing something where the factories are now, at Mexico, maybe.
I'm not sure. Everybody went south and left us with the old buildings.
Okay.
We just to the west of us was General Motors had a metal stamping plant where they made the body panels for most of the GM cars. That has closed, and that has been reduced to rubble. We had a valve, brass valve works called Ohio Brass, and they made valves that they sold all over the world. It's gone. There's not a lot left here.
Are there some agricultural, some farming or?
Lots of farming. We have a very good agriculture.
How about the climate?
The climate?
Winter, yes, it's the winter and summer. You have snow. Of course, you have snow because you are up so north.
Yeah, there's a couple of ski areas close by.
Mm-hmm.
Downhill. Plus, there's some trails that are set up that you can do cross country. I don't know what for sure to call that for you. Probably cross country. Okay, yes, I didn't know if you had a whole different thing about that.
Yes, it's skiing.
Yeah.
Mm.
There's places around that you can rent a canoe, which
Yeah.
and take the waterways down to the Ohio River and down to the Mississippi, actually.
Oh, you are the front way um, from the Atlantic. When you are going to the big lakes. That's going.
We'll go from out to Niagara and down the I had it right there. The river that goes through Canada to the east.
I'm zooming the map.
Yeah.
But I know that from about New York there's a inland waterway, and you can go to the big lakes, but that road is going through Ohio. Or
are you talking about going up in New York to upper state New York?
If you are boating at Atlanta, no. If you are boating
St. Lawrence Seaway.
I don't know those seaways, but if you are at the sea, the real sea, the east from the states, that's like Bermuda, that area, and you are going to the wanna go to the big lakes. I know that there is a inland waterway, and it starts from somewhere
Chesapeake
New
Bay,
York.
New York, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I can't think of it right now. What the name of it is?
But it starts from somewhere from New York, and it goes to the lakes, and then you can go to the and if I'm not
we used to have a lot of canals coming from that area, and they would come all the way over like to Pittsburgh and into Ohio. And then there we'd catch onto the Ohio River and head south towards Louisiana, and they would ship across with barges in the canal to get goods from the East Coast to down there, and they would also they got the canal lock system in Niagara to take the boats up to the other lakes from Lake Ontario, which is near Toronto.
Yes.
But most of that's all closed up and tourist attraction now.
When you were talking about this water road, I tried to check it from the map. I still have this Google map, and here I'm zooming and trying to follow the things, Danny. and now I kind of feel a little bit stupid because I can't find Louisiana, that state. It's south. It's so south. It's
Yeah.
next from Texas.
Yeah.
So
If
so
you fo-
so 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 is was there waterway from north to the to the New Orleans and the
Yeah.
Gulf of Mexico?
Yeah, the Mississippi River heading north.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Of course.
If you go to the
yes.
if
Yes. Okay. I have read my Mark Twain, so
yeah,
I know
okay, Mark
what
Twain,
is
yes.
Mississippi. Yes, Mississippi, and I know there's 4 S's at Mississippi. All right, but that river starts so north.
Yeah. If there's a branch off of the Mississippi called the Ohio River,
Mm-hmm.
and it goes over to Pittsburgh in Pennsylvania.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, you can.
I can just say that I want to spend about, let's say, 10 years. Let's say 10 years buying a cheap motorhome and spending 10 years with those about 48 states and drive and look, because there is the popular culture from the states and all the books like Mark Twain's books and a lot of movies and etc. To go and check all those places, spend 10 years and not taking any money from you or any workplaces, just I just wanna check,
experience it. You just wanna
Yeah,
enjoy it.
yes.
Yes.
yes, because your country has, like in the popular culture and the movies and the books and like and last weekend I was at Arizona. I was Dallas, Texas, and fly to the Arizona, Phoenix, and then to the Big Sandy.
Yeah.
And it was so fucking sorry. It was so fun to drive at Arizona.
And we'd have no border crossings inside.
Like we don't have it at the European Union. We don't have.
I didn't know how your system was about travel. Unless you're in Texas or Arizona and you have the Homeland Security doing a checkpoint miles away from the border.
Yes, that whole thing is when you are entering the country.
No.
When
there are places where American citizens are stopped and asked if they're American. Even within 100 miles or more from the borders.
Don't know about that, but when I was with my friends at Dallas, and I called to GWebs, and GWeb said that Bob has is going to Big Sandy, and he has room at his trailer. So I booked the Dallas to Phoenix, and so it was a flight inside your country, so there was no problem. There was no any stupid questions.
Oh, good.
Oh, so it's like if you are inside Europe, then you are inside Europe, and then you, nobody is asking stupid question. Of course, you have some IDs, but no, there's no problem. And right now I'm there's what was very stupid thing, because where about I'm moving my cursor, that's the place where I was, and about there is Nathan.
Mhm.
It's half an hour trip to meet Nathan, and I missed that because
Yeah.
I used wrong email address, wrong email. So
I'm sorry.
so when Nathan answered to me, he didn't. I didn't get his mail.
I'm sad that you didn't get to meet up with him. He seems like he would be a very nice person to talk to.
And I had some candy for his children.
Candy seems to be a universal gift. My cousins from Germany, when they come over to visit, always bring some sort of fancy candy. Mm-hmm.
I had local. There are some local candies which are like Angry Birds candy and Moomy candies, which are. I think that everybody knows what Angry Birds is. And
I don't know what they're called, but I always loved the chocolate that had the whiskey inside, the schnapps.
Yes, I didn't have those for his children, because I don't think that alcohol and children.
No, that's not cool.
Will mix and
yeah, but if you ever come over here, you can drop me off some with the whiskey in there.
Okay, maybe I will have a bottle of whiskey. I'm still zooming map of the United States at this screen and looking at different places there.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that I will spend maybe 6 months per year for 10 years.
Yeah.
And never be twice at the same place.
No, that'd probably be easy to do. You just move over a couple states, see something different.
Yes, and like the Canadian Bob said that I think that he's thinking about leaving his car to there because to leaving the van, the car, or the caravan, or whatever motorhome to somewhere for storage, and then fly back to home, and then next year fly to back. It's easier and probably cheaper to keep that car.
Yeah,
parked to somewhere.
That's a lot of hassle that he goes through every year. It's a lot of problems. Plus, it's expensive with the gas and got to put new tires on there. I wore them out.
Bob has there was at least 3 extra tires.
Yeah.
For I didn't look at this if those are for the car or the what he was towing behind of him. But the trip from his home to Las Vegas was 3,000 miles.
Yes. It's a long distance to drive.
Yes. And he drove that 3 times this year.
Yeah.
From his home to Las Vegas and then back to his home to collect his guns and then back to Las Vegas because there was some problems with his gun license, so he left before he got the license, and then he had to drive back to Canada to collect his guns and drive.
Yeah, there's always red tape when you cross the country, from one country to another. There's always a lot of red tape, at least here. I would never go to Mexico just because of the border crossing. It's just something I don't want to experience.
Border crossing is not big deal if you are coming from country which is similar than your own country. I made 2 border crossing or more in last week. First I am starting the camera again. So my border crossing. Okay, from here Helsinki from Finland. I flew to the Sweden about Stockholm area. That was 1 border crossing, and then I flew to Chicago. Chicago it's over there. That was my 2nd border crossing, and then from Chicago I flew to Dallas, and that's different states, but not different countries. So I'm not sure if that's border crossing because it was inside of your country. But it's same thing like at here at Europe because we don't need passports to go. Let's say I go to Finland, to Sweden, Norway, Denmark, Poland, United Kingdom, Germany, Benelux countries, France, Spain, Portugal, Italy, etc. I don't need a passport to go there.
Mhm.
So but I'm going from another country to another country. So I think moving inside European Union is similar than moving inside states.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it
Yeah.
wasn't earlier, but nowadays it's similar.
Yeah.
But in the Nordic countries, in the Nordic countries, Finland, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and then the Iceland doesn't need to have any kind of IDs, ID papers.
Yeah.
So if I want to go to Sweden or Norway or back, I can do that without any papers. In these countries, we don't need to have those, but the rest of the European countries, we need to have IDs, but
Yeah.
not passports.
I didn't have half as much trouble going to England for a visit, and nor getting out of England, but the Homeland Security or the TSB, whatever, for the immigration back to the United States, crossing off the plane, was a lot worse than a lot more intensive than going into England. It was piece of cake going, as they say here, going into England. It was easy. Coming back to the United States, it was a very challenging thing almost.
What was the year?
2002.
Okay, so not a long time ago.
Yeah. 1 year after 9/11. We didn't have to have passport to Canada, but now we have to have passport to get in and out of Canada. I don't know why that has changed, but it's always been when you came back from Canada that you were more subject to a vehicle search. Even back in the 60s and 70s. The United States Border Patrol was a lot more harder to work with, I thought. I always thought that. I was surprised Bob didn't get all his stuff searched in his trailer.
Didn't ask, and I don't know if if he has searched it, but anyways, he has few guns with him right now, and he had to make a lot of paperwork and paperwork and with the time when he was okayed and went, and he he drove that 3,000 miles and had to drive back those 3,000 miles to his home to get his guns, and then drive back 3,000 miles to be where he was.
Yeah, he had to work hard for that. All that.
And his car is he has a car and the thing behind his car where he is living, sleeping, so it's taking a lot of full it's the car needs a lot of gas.
Yeah,
so it's not that 6,000 miles is not cheap.
No.
Trip. But it was nice because he's Canadian. He's Canadian, and your government says that it's okay that this old Canadian guy can be in your country with his weapons. And I met him at one shooting range, and that Canadian guy was shooting at your country, and I'm from Europe, and I was over there, and I was shooting guns at your country, and I'm pretty sure that Canadian Bob or any other Canadian guy who has his weapons at your country, or any European guy who maybe someday has his weapons in your country, we are making no harm to you. We are just keeping. We are just enjoying. We like and love our life at your country.
Well, that's why we let you. That's why we let you in. We like you.
And we do not harm to you. And like the Bob who is coming from Canada, and I'm coming from Europe. Your country has every information about us, who we are, where we are coming, and what we have with us. So we are not some unknown people from some unknown country or something like that. And like I'm living here, I'm working here. I own property at here. I have children at here. I have ex-wife at here, and I'm paying a lot of shit, and my whole life is here, and when I'm going to America, I'm going to the to keep some fun and going away. That's it. What I'm doing here, but yeah, and think and that I'm going away from that usual work thing.
Yeah, I understand that there's nothing that we have to worry about you. We would respect you being over here a lot better than maybe some other people, which will remain nameless to be as much neutral as possible on this channel.
And I respect your country, and I know when I'm there, I'm kind of visitor. I'm not. I know that I'm not. I'm not resident of your country. So.
Uh-oh.
I'm the Christmas poo.
Mercy, mercy. How you doing, Edge?
I'm alive,
You're live, okay.
despite the great disrespect that Minka showed me.
I'm so sorry. We went to Houston and we visited that Lyndon B. Johnson Space Center, and I were talking about to those other two guys that it's only from Houston to San Antonio and then back to the Dallas. It's not so big deal, but I'm not. I was not the guy who
my daughter was crying. She made you a cake, and
oh fuck!
where's Mika showing up? Mika, not Minka. Mika. I don't know.
It's. I don't know if you trust me, but I bought some candy for your children, and that's the whole. That's true. And I had a lot of candy because I thought that of course we are meeting you and giving those candy to your children and
I had to tuck my daughter in the bed. He's coming, Mija. Don't worry, he's coming. The cake's not going away. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, we got a finished Candyman.
It's maybe I will send with mail some candy to your children because I know that you are living at States and you have this thing about capitalism, and so you don't have any money to do anything that we from the free Europe we have to support you, and so we have to send some candy to you because you don't have any money to buy some candy because in your country everything is so expensive, so you don't have money to buy candy.
Do you want better? I'm gonna go to Finland and you have to put me up, and I'm getting the master bedroom.
If you want to come to Finland, please come and
I'm gonna wear my cowboy boots too and my hat.
I'm not sure because at the Europe the doors are so the wide of the doors is so small. So if you have a big cowboy hat, you can't walk through the doors because your hat is too wide. So
On top of that, I bring my dog too, and he snores and farts. My Labrador.
I'll be right back, guys.
okay.
And when I go to Finland, I don't want to eat any raw fish.
That's Japanese thing. It's not Finnish thing.
Well, I saw this one commercial once where these people like some guy thought his heritage was from Norway, and then he found out it was from Finland, and then you see the food they're eating. And it's like this fish that looks like it's a whole fish on a plate, and it doesn't seem like anything's been done to it. Maybe it's been baked.
At Christmas, we eat raw fish, but that's only at Christmas.
And I know the Swedes do that thing where they hang out the shark meat and they dry it for months at a time, and it stinks like fucking rotten hell. But and they serve it.
That's very dry fish.
Let me ask you this. So say you're in Finland, right? And you're in your average.
No. That drying fish. That's not Finnish thing. That's Swedish, and I think it's Norwegian thing. At here we dry reindeer meat at cold. It's not like a jerky.
You kill Rudolph?
Yes. Rudolph the redneck. Yes, we eat a lot of those.
No wonder Santa doesn't go to Finland. No wonder Santa doesn't go to Finland.
No, because he leaves from the Finland to every place every year. Because he lives up here. But anyway, at the northern part of Finland, they make kind of jerky beef, but they are not doing that from heat, but they are doing that at the cold. The meat is about 6 months. 6 months at the winter. It's kind of similar like the yerk.
Let me ask you this. So, like when you're growing up, what was like a common dish your mom would make, like one of your favorites?
What was my favorite food?
A dish, like food your mom would make for you when you're growing up. What was something she made that was like great that you loved that your mom would make or whoever would make? I don't know.
Yes. I understood the question, but I'm thinking. What was the?
I hope you're gonna say like cheeseburgers.
No. That was a hard question.
Me. I know my mom made and stuff she made good. She made
yes. What was my favorite? Okay. There's one favorite. I don't know what is the English word for that, but it's like a round cake. It's not cake, but what like a round cake. It's made of beef, and there are hard-boiled eggs inside.
Well, that's interesting.
So it's meat. It's meat.
They have meat pie.
Meat dish, and there is a hard-boiled eggs inside. There is a Finnish name, but that doesn't mean anything.
So the fun part is when you eat the hard-boiled eggs, the shell's still on them.
No. Of course, there is no.
See, I like hard-boiled eggs, but I can't stand the yolk. I have to cut it. Like when I make a tuna salad or tuna casserole, I always, boil eggs and I cut out the yolks.
Maybe I didn't understand what you said. When I made there's eggs inside that meat. There is no that hard thing. What's with eggs? Shell, yes. But the white things and the yellow things, they are inside that meat.
Yeah, I don't like when they're hard boiled. I don't like the yolks, the inside part. I don't like that. I cut them out. Do you guys eat tuna fish? And you have canned tuna fish?
Yes, and that's the there's a lot of those tuna things in at the kitchen. That's the time when you don't have the time to do some food, or you don't want to do anything. Then you take one tuna can and open that and eat that.
See, one of my favorite things my youngest daughter loves is I'll get like 2 big cans of tuna, and I'll drain them, because they're either in oil or in water, depending on how you buy them, and you drain them, and then I'll boil some eggs and cut the yolks out, and then put pickles and olives and egg whites and pasta in there. Mix it all up with a little bit of mustard and mayonnaise and some paprika and some cayenne pepper. And when you're done, you got this casserole. You just eat it with crackers.
But out here you can get tuna with spices. There's even chili. There's a tuna with chili. There is chili peppers inside the tuna can.
Wow. You guys got McDonald's over there? Yeah, McDonald's.
McDonald's. Did you ask if you have McDonald's out here?
Yeah.
I think that McDonald's are everywhere, but maybe at not North Korea, but
I don't like McDonald's, but when in America, in general, kids are like, that's the first thing they learn at McDonald's. So, once they stop eating like baby food, they want McDonald's, and it's funny because you have to kind of wean them off that. Like, nah, it's not good food.
Do you remember there was once hamburger
Yards Deluxe.
there was a place called Carol's.
Carl's Jr.
No, I mean it was like a McDonald's, but it was called Carol's.
Mm-hmm. They had they used to have a place called Junior's way back in the day, and then at Carl's. It was called Carl's Jr. though.
Okay. I'm not sure if that's the same thing, but if you watch the old Mime Wise TV series, when the Mime Wise starts, there is those that start with the women with the bikinis and etc. There is a few seconds when there is a old Carol's logo. Carol's was a hamburger brand, not brand. It was a hamburger company. It was owned by some other brand, other company. Not McDonald's, but it was.
When you come to San Antonio, I'll blow your mind. I'm gonna take you to Whataburger, and you'll be like, Edge, what is this? Well, why don't I own this? I'm gonna sell all my motorcycles and all my guns. I'm gonna buy this place.
Okay. But anyway, Carol's was a hamburger company, and it was best of the best. But and I think that the last Carol's hamburgers places were at Finland. Now
There
gone.
are two things.
But Carol's was the best. It was better than anything.
There are two things. If you're making a way to San Antonio, I'm gonna give you two things. You're gonna walk away from. One, we're gonna get you a big ass chicken fried steak at a truck stop, and then two, we're gonna get you some Whataburger, and you're gonna go back home, and you're just gonna be miserable the rest of your life. You're like, I want Whataburger.
Okay. So now when you are talking about that, I regret twice as more that we didn't drive from Houston to your home place when we were going back to Dallas.
That's all good. Don't worry about it. You could have had Whataburger in Dallas. They got Whataburger there too.
Yes, but I didn't know about that they are so good.
Funny once I was in a chat with the guy from Newfoundland, Canada area, and I was in a chat with him and some girl from Georgia, and I started telling him, like, you ever had chicken fried steak? And like, no, what is that? And I described it to him. It's a plank steak, beef steak, cube steak. It's breaded and spiced and fried. And he's like, that sounds delicious. And the girlfriend Georgia's like, my God, I can't believe you never had a chicken fried steak in your life. What is it you don't have in Canada? And I'm like, he's in Canada, my dear. You know, she's like, she was like beside herself. Like, I can't believe you don't know what a chicken fried steak is. Because most of the America, you can find one. And you're gonna find the best, but you can find one. And she was beside herself that he didn't know what it was.
Yeah, you get that everywhere with local stuff that you know, across the other side of the country nobody's heard of.
I mean, there are specialties like mountain oysters, which are bull's balls.
Yeah. We have a little town here very close that has a testicle festival, which yeah, they have mountain oysters fried up and all kinds of different recipes. I'll send you some.
I've had a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Like in South Texas, we have menudo and pozole, and there's some soups that are distasteful to other people, but I will never have a fucking testicle in my mouth. Say no matter, it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's in Tiffin, Ohio.
I got a buddy who lives in Lebanon.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I understand what you're talking about with food, though, but when you know, it's not so much now because of, you know, there's a lot more travel and people bringing ideas back with them and that, but I had no freaking idea what a taco was until I was 26 years old.
Well, like, I mean, I agree with you because my experience, I never had goulash ever in my life. I've heard about it, never had it.
Yeah, goulash is like chili or gumbo.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody makes it a little different. It's what's available in the refrigerator and in the shelves at that time.
Never experienced in my life. Real Cajun food, I didn't have experience with the New Orleans, whatever.
I was probably 30 years old until I found real Cajun food.
And I fell in love with it.
Oh, get you some gumbo and put some crawdad and some alligator etouffee. I guarantee.
Remember that guy?
Yeah.
Justin.
Yeah.
Justin Wilson or Justin? What's his name?
Justin Wilson. Yes.
Ooh, yeah. With some chicken right now. Oh.
Yeah. Put some garlic and some onion in there.
Chicken.
Oh my! And the chicken. Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna set your mouth on fire. Oh yeah.
You are very different part of America. It's from the South Texas and you are a little bit North Ohio, and then still you have some common things like this advertising.
Mika, all you gotta tell people is I'm from the proper part of Texas. I am from the proper part of Texas.
Okay. Anyway, anyway, I'm looking map of it and how big your country.
If you were to get Texas right there and put in your country, you would cross like 6 continents or 6 countries. If you were to get Texas and drop it right in the middle of Europe, it would cross like 6 countries.
At middle of Europe, but in the north, it takes about only 2. Texas is only 2 northern countries.
If you want to freeze your nuts, Siberia.
No,
Yeah,
Siberia.
Texas would cover Finland. Easy.
Finland is about half of Texas. About that
Yeah.
kind.
Okay, Mika, I gotta give you a Texas test though, since you've been to Texas. I'm gonna say something, and you have to have the proper response.
Aha. A test.
Stars at night are big and bright.
It's you have to repeat that question because there is something
I'm gonna
happening right now.
I'm gonna say a statement, and you need the response. And it's a Texas statement. The stars at night are big and bright.
You said Texas stars are bright at night.
The stars at night are big and bright, and you need
Yes.
the response.
I don't know what.
Deep
say.
in the heart of Texas.
Mhm.
How you forgot the.
Yeah, I gotta do that. Deep in the heart of Texas.
Texas. There you go.
Sorry. Is there any possible that I can go Texas anytime because I didn't know the answer.
Mika.
Is that means that I'm banned from Texas for the rest of my life?
Mika, did you take yourself back a hat and some boots?
Still not following.
Did you bring back a hat and some boots from Texas so that you can wear those with the holster that that you got from Nathan?
Yes. No.
Do that cowboy thing.
Sorry. I didn't meet Nathan at Texas, but and I didn't bring any of my stuff back to Texas.
So
we could have shipped it to you.
You gotta buy a pair of boots at Simmer Down. Or boots 5 days a week.
And he has to have alligator etouffee if he wants to go to Louisiana.
You can buy alligator boots from Florida if you want. Because alligators are at Florida, they are.
But you can't brag to anybody that you know these are shit. I bought this in Texas, baby. You'd be a porn star in Finland, like. And these are Texas-made boots. Tony Lama, Casey, Justin.
Hell yeah! Get some good boots.
From Dan Post, you know, he walked back and there was like, you'd be like that guy, like what's his name, Barat, when the guy buys the same alarm clock from him, and like, yeah, I bought an alarm clock and he bought alarm clock to be, but now I have this. You know, you got to upsell people. Shit.
I'm not. I don't know much about your wildlife, but at Florida there was alligators, and at Texas I wasn't at the wildlife, but Arizona I was at the desert, and when I was driving from Big Sandy back to Phoenix, I stopped a car to somewhere and walked to bushes. take pictures about cactus, different kind of cactus plants. And I was walking there and taking pictures, and then I remember that the website said something about there are snakes.
Those are good eating also.
And then I went back to the car and drove to Phoenix.
Did you get rattlesnake?
No.
down there?
No. That would be nice to hear the sound of rattlesnake.
No, you didn't need any?
No. I
Rattlesnake
just-
sandwich. Yeah, it's good. Not like chicken. I'm sorry.
That seems that I need to go back to Arizona to eat that rattlesnake sandwich or whatever. So
And
there is at least one reason to go back to Arizona.
All right, so I gotta ask you, Mika. So you were in Texas and you were in Arizona and you go wandering. What was your favorite meal?
Favorite meal? I don't think so much. And when we were driving from Dallas to Houston, I think that we stopped in every 1 hour driving. We stopped to some place and went to the toilet and booked usually we booked just from McDonald's
I gotta tell you, I'm amazed because I never went.
usually we just bought a cheeseburger and one Coke, and ate that cheeseburger and go to the toilet and took that Coke and went back to the car and drive another 1 hour and went to next McDonald's and eat just one cheeseburger and bought next Coke and went to the toilet.
Could you keep little Bob drinking beer?
Hmm?
Could you keep little Bob drinking beer?
I haven't with Bob at the we're different people with me from Texas. I flew Texas to the Arizona, and then I met Bob. But
I was gonna say,
Bob
drinks a lot of beer.
Bob was not at the Texas.
Oh.
But when you are driving from A to B, I think it's okay that you eat small amount of food, not the food, food. You eat as small part of food as possible, and then travel a few hours and then eat same amount and etc.
Mika, could you keep up with Bob drinking beer?
I think that Bob was first to go to sleep.
Fair enough.
Mika, if you were to America, did you eat a Hostess Twinkie? That's the most American food there is.
I don't think they're made by Hostess anymore, but
Well, it's whoever owns them now.
Sorry, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you weren't in America.
It's a little dessert that people have, like a little snack. But okay, Mika, so I asked you about your trip. What was the craziest thing you noticed in America that struck your that blew your feathers back?
What was the craziest thing?
Hmm.
Uh,
What,
I don't
what,
know. I don't
what
think
got
that.
you?
Uh, um, maybe the people at the airports, the TSA, those TSA guys, uh, maybe they are crazy things because they are when you are going to the when you are removing your shoes and your belts, they are yelling at faster, 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 and remove those belt and remove the shoes, and they are yelling to do to things. But
Did you?
that's what I cannot understand because if you are going to the control thing, so what's the hurry? Big like, why they are yelling to do some things?
Next
Maybe
time,
that's crazy.
next time you got to tell them. I know Edge, and then you get the walkthrough. Okay, there you go, buddy. But if you don't say that, they're just gonna hold you like any foreigner or something. That's what I know Edge from Texas. Oh, Texas. Oh shit. And then you get
But
the walk.
those TSAI guys, they were just yelling us because we were from Europe, but they were yelling everybody. So that was very odd because if you are going to the whole routine, you know how to do it. You go you remove your belt and shoes and you put everything in the uh, that plastic thing. But but there, I don't think that there is no need to yell uh, how to do.
Again, you just tell them I know Edge, and then they're like, okay, so you get to go on this line, just walk through, and you're good. Don't worry about it.
And they wonder why nobody likes them.
Mm. You really
Their
don't have
mama didn't teach them no manners.
you really don't have fun. Next time you have carry a little bottle of water and say like, hey, if I don't go through this line, it's fucking over. And you can have your way after that.
Mm, uh, I have flew a lot, so I have system. Uh, uh, all the things uh, are all the things. I have a lot of electrical things, so battery packs and chargers and and that kind of things. They are all in those plastic bags. And when I go to the airport security, uh, they are in one pocket in my backpack, so it's very easy. It takes about 20 seconds or 30 seconds, and my bag is emptied from all those things which are interesting, interesting. So there's one tray which has all the electrical things, and then there's another tray where my bag is, and then there's a third thing where my shoes and belt is, and the whole thing takes about maybe from 20 to 40 seconds, and it's okay. And then I'm ready to walk to the screening machine or whatever. But still, there are those guys who are yelling orders from when I flew back. I flew from Phoenix to Dallas, from Dallas to Chicago, from Chicago to Sweden, and from Sweden to Finland. And I have done this whole thing so many fucking sorry, so many times. So I know how to work and make that as fast as possible. But still, they are yelling. Can't understand.
I'll tell you, when I was in Mexico about 4 years ago, in 2013, I went to visit my friend for his wedding in Acapulco, Mexico. And I had a bunch of equipment with me. I had my laptop, my iPad, and everything, because I had to be on call to see if I had to respond to something. And they were looking at me like I was like a fucking cyber terrorist or something. They're like, and they're asking questions like, in Spanish, like, and why do you need this equipment? So I'm a fucking IT technician, an IT manager. What the fuck do you want? Like, are you sure, that you need all this equipment to travel? And that's my point. And this chick was just giving me a hard ass time, customs agent. I'm like, again, what? I can't have a laptop or iPad when they come to this country. And she was like, and I had to tell her in Spanish all this shit. I'm like, fuck off. I'm not committing a crime coming to this fucking dirtbag country. Fuck off. And then they passed me through. And I was like, yeah, you have the attitude. Fucking find somebody who's has some real shit on them, dude. Fuck off. I'm a technician, so I can't have this equipment on me. Pissed me off. And I had to clarify why I need this equipment. Usually because they want to shake it off you and see if you'll give it to them. Like, no, ain't gonna happen. That's fucking my own work equipment. Anyway. I'm like Durant.
Yeah,
I'm a mean, lean, fat machine.
you betcha. Got the love handles to show it.
And I was watching some videos earlier, man, that made me laugh my ass off. Like, what? Remember Stripes?
Yeah, I remember that. Motorhome, go. Oh, what was it? Attack Command Center or some damn thing.
Have either been convicted of a felony, a rape, assault? Convicted? No, not convicted. No. Are either two homosexuals? Are you two homosexuals? How you mean? Flaming? It's a standard question. No, but we are willing to learn.
That's a fact, Jack.
That's a fact, Jack.
You betcha.
Woo! You missed that part, Mika. You would have come down here. I would have got you pissed drunk, thrown in jail. Me and you'd be talking shit. The story of your life. I partied with Edge.
I'm still looking the map.
Me and you would have got so fucked up. We ended up in jail. You have a story to the
there's the Houston, and then there's the San Antonio, and the
Houston Suns.
Yes, but we had to go to Houston because there's that space center, but the way from Houston to San Antonio.
Next time you come down, we're gonna get you up, and by the time we leave, we're gonna get a big ass tattoo, and you go back to the country and be like, shit, party with the Edge. Look at this bad boy.
Just realized something. I was looking on that map there, which was on a laptop or in another country across the ocean, to find out that there's a Columbus in east of San Antonio.
In Ohio.
And not Ohio. Amazing.
There's a Columbus right outside of Houston.
Yeah. I knew I saw Columbus, and I had to go and look at a laptop in Finland to see that.
Secret is full of queers.
Is there a Columbus in Finland?
Columbus of Finland.
Yeah, is there? It seems like there's Columbus everywhere else.
No, there is no. Columbus was he was at Portuguese or from Spain. Nothing to do about my country. Some Houston has something to do about Texas. No. Okay.
The U.S. is strange. We borrow names of towns from all over the world.
Yes, but
and put them in our little states. And then we use those all up, and then we borrow from other states.
Yes, but with this trip, with this journey, I understood that at Texas there is.
You got any pics? You got any pictures you can show us?
What?
Do you have any pictures that you can show us from your trip?
Yes, I have. I don't know how to show them, but it's. I think that you know who was Sam Houston. Mr. Houston from Texas. No.
Whoa.
who he left.
Dropped out.
Yes, all the pictures from my trip are with this iPhone, and don't know if I can share with the same phone, and don't know if anybody wants to lose them. But Sam Houston was big guy at Texas.
Oh yeah.
And it's odd if Ed is who is living at Houston, not Houston, who is living at Texas, doesn't know who was Sam Houston.
No, there was, I don't specifically know a lot about Texas, except what I read about the Alamo. You know, the Alamo, and know a little bit about that. That's about, not so much, you know. It's major cities and that. Yeah, I know some of them, but yeah, I'm no expert. I'm running out of things to think about here right now, Mika. We need some fresh blood. I'm running out of things to say. I am without too many words left. But I'm glad you got over here.
If somebody is listening, that chat, Sam Houston was there is if you are living at Texas, you have to know who is Sam Houston, and there is a
Sam Houston,
there is a big statue when you are driving from Houston to north. There is a very big statue of Sam Houston, and there is a whole park, national park for him, and there's one town where there's a big memorial thing about him, and that town is called Huntsville.
Huntsville, Alabama. No,
Huntsville, Texas. And
there's one there too.
Yes, and that's the town where every inmates who are executed at Texas, they are executed at Huntsville. Oh. I think that we have talked more than enough today, and it was we have talked. I have talked with you previous, and it's always nice to talk with you because especially with you, I think that we are similar persons. We are. I'm living at Europe, and you are living at like close to the Canadian border, and I don't know if we have much common, but we can talk, and I think that the basic values are similar, and maybe someday I will meet you, and it
We'll have that beer.
yes, but it will be very casual. At I'm walking next to you, and you are there, and then we buy a beer. But there there is nothing special about that because basically we are quite a similar people. I think so.
I think we are from what we've talked about.
Mm. So I'm not extremist leftist or right wingist or green or fascist or anything else. I'm just a regular guy who has some maybe Christian values or something like that, but nothing extreme.
No, about the same.
Going and we have, and I like guns, and I like freedom. I wanna I want to do what I want to do, and I'm not harming anybody. And I think that every people has the right to do about everything if they are not hurting somebody. And if somebody says that you don't have the rights to have some rights, so why?
Yeah. Pretty much the same here with me, and I really have appreciated the correspondence that we've had in our talks, and it's good. It's good. Like I said, good enough I travel 100 miles or 200 miles just to have a beer with you. So that's
Yes.
pretty good. I don't do that for everybody.
Like I said a few days ago, maybe because this year I want to make a one other like going to the States. That's a big thing for me because that take a lot of money, and
Yes.
And this year I want to make another big trip to somewhere else. That means that next year I probably have no. Next year I don't have money to do anything, but
Yeah.
19 and then will be the big American tour.
Yeah.
To go to somewhere, and if I make the plans early, then I can get cheap flights inside the American. But probably next year I don't have money to go back to the States.
Yeah. Well, when you do, we'll still have gun channels here, I hope, and we'll try to hook up with you somehow.
Yes. But that your country is so big. There's so many. There is so many interesting places to go. So it's hard to pick to where to go.
Yeah.
And
well, that's a problem with most people. Can't get enough money to do all the things we want to do.
And I'm a little bit cowboy movie Cowboy movie fan, so the Utah, Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico area is my main focus because those are places which are familiar from the movies, and those are totally different places where I'm living.
Yeah.
So that part of the
Yeah.
I don't have any need to go to California. Of course, California is nice, and there's that road that road which is near to ocean. But
Wouldn't mind going to California just to ride up and down the Pacific Coast Highway.
That I don't think that's worth of the money.
Yeah.
Because of course it's nice to see, and of course it's very nice, but there has to be something else, and at Europe we have Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
And the southern part of France. I think that it's similar. But those like this trip to Arizona and seeing Arizona, what this is, that that's the place where I want to go back.
Yeah.
I was at Texas, and I see some part of Dallas, and I see some part of Houston, but there is no. I can't understand why I will go back to Dallas or Houston. I have there is nothing. But and now looking at the map, there's green parts, which means that they are higher, and Texas is very low and standard still. There is no.
Mm-hmm.
It's plain. but Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, that area.
Yeah.
Maybe Nevada, and north of Wyoming, Idaho. There is so many places that I could not understand why I will go back to Texas or Florida, because I have been there already.
Yeah. There's a lot more to see. Don't go back and watch the same stuff all the time.
Yes. And Ohio is not East Coast, but
no,
maybe some days there, and what would be very nice, because I know that they're from New York area. There is those inlake canals. It's called the big lakes, and
Chapman Lake. I don't know.
With the boat. Doing that with the boat. That would be very nice.
Take a look here real quick. Come on, Google. Okay, map. Good. Cancel. There. I'm looking on the map here. I got to check that out.
from Kudle, so Erie Canal from New York to Great Lakes, Erie Canal.
Goes
Say-
there's
Says Wikipedia.
from Albany to Buffalo. Yeah. That gets to Lake Erie. And I'm trying to.
Those
There's something else that does my mind here. I'm trying to remember.
those canals are linked. Most of the canals are linked to each other. So this Erie Canal is only only 500 miles. Only
Yeah.
500 miles.
Okay, that's got to be
But
Hudson River goes up to Albany in New York, and then the Erie Canal.
New York State or the city.
Yeah, that would be what it looks like the Hudson River.
Yes, but those canals are linked to each other. So,
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that there is a waterway from Atlantic Ocean to Big Lakes, Great Lakes.
It'd be Lake Erie. Buffalo, New York is where the canal ended, and that was on Lake Erie. And that's south of Niagara.
Niagara Falls, yes.
Yes. Yeah, you could go that way when you was. That's the way they went before all the railroads came in, and most of them were replaced by railroads, and sometimes the railroad went like right across the canal on the other side, be the railroad, and then they ended up not using the canals anymore.
That's funny. I knew that there's New York and New York, like there's a Washington and Washington, but Washington State is at the west coast, and
Yeah.
Washington is at east coast. But that this New York thing, so state of the New York is the new Big Apple.
Yeah.
I'm zooming how the Hudson River is there. So the Big Apple is at state of the New York. It seems so, but it's the Hudson River is middle of Hudson River is going to the state line.
Yeah.
So New York is maybe inside of the state of New York. But there from the New York, I mean New York City, there is some way to go there to the area channel is at the state of New York. Maybe it's Hudson River up, and then there's some canal, because I'm pretty sure that there is a there is a waterway from Atlantic Ocean to the big lakes, and from the big lakes you can go to Canada, and then there is a I think that then there is a another way to the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
But that's I'm not sure, because that's like a the canal at Panama Canal.
Yeah.
Like the Panama
Yeah.
Canal. And maybe there is no road from the big lakes to the Pacific Ocean.
No, from the Great Lakes west, there's not really a direct route except for the interstate highway.
Yes. But that also would be nice to rent some kind of boat from city of New York and drive with that boat to the Chicago.
Yeah. Your best bet would be, though, Chicago would be easy. Well, comparatively, you go up around Newfoundland, Maine, and can come in the St. Lawrence River, and you could take the St. Lawrence River back to Lake Ontario, and then go see the locks at Niagara, get into Lake Erie, and you could go up into the other Great Lakes.
As I said, when I'm about 70 years old, then I will have then I will have time to travel, and if I have worked for 70, then I will also have money to do that.
Yeah, that might be very interesting.
So at the States there are many very interesting things, and I could think about, I could spend maybe 6 months per every year for 10 years to check your country, and if there is nothing else to do, then go to the Canada and Alaska and spend next 10 years to Alaska and Canada. So I think that when I'm 70, I can do next 20 years traveling.
Yeah.
North America, and never seeing same place twice.
No, it'd be a good trip for you. Be a very good trip.
And I don't want to go to Mexico, Guatemala, Nicaragua, Venezuela, Colombia, Guyana, Suriname, Ecuador, Brazil, Peru, Bolivia, Paraguay, Chile, Argentina, Uruguay. I no need to go to those places, or Africa, South Africa, Namibia, Botswana, Zimbabwe, Madagascar, Mozambique, Tanzania, Zambia, Angola, Congo, Gabon, Kenya, Ethiopia, South Sudan, Chad, Nigeria, Ghana, Burkina Faso, Mali, Guinea, Western Sahara, Algeria, Libya, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Yemen, Oman, Iraq, Iran, Turkey, Afghanistan, Pakistan, India. Why? No need to go there.
Nah, I have no words to go there either. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to have to get some sleep here, Mika.
Yes, that's very good decision. I was waiting that somebody was say that because I need to also leave. Thank you very much.
Okay,
Again.
I appreciate
it was very,
talking.
yes, it was very nice to talk and nice that somebody else is going to sleep because I also need need time to sleep.
Okay.
Yes.
You take care, my friend.
Yes. Bye.
Bye-bye.